Welcome to session number 53 of Tears of the Kingdom. We just returned to the surface after several days mapping out as much as we could of the depths. I think at this point we've actually mapped out everything in the depths other than a few isolated locations. And we know pretty much exactly where they are and how to get there for the most part, except maybe for the one directly underneath Hyrule Castle. We know it matches a shrine over here, and there's a shrine over here. We just haven't really figured out how to get there yet. But we will. So apart from those two light routes, there was one here in Dorito Village. We'll stamp that. And yeah, we'll eventually explore down here, even though there are no additional light bulbs to turn on, as well as down here in Eventide Island. Of course, there are a couple of other things that are unfinished down there that we'll definitely go back for. But in the meantime, we are finally back upstairs. We've got a lot to do. We just ascended towards this Korok location right here, that without the glider, it would be a bit difficult for me to get there simply because I do need to fall into that location without landing anywhere else. That's why we had marked it out as something that I can't do yet. Because I'm pretty sure it's only doable with the parachute, unless of course you have a very precise spring. So, James D, welcome. So, in light of that, I think what we'll do is we'll prioritize heading back up to the Great Sky Island if we can find it. Because what I need to do is extend my battery with these 2,600 crystallized charges. Speaking of which, our current statistics, we're at 104 shrines and about 318 Koroks going into this stream. Also, I totally put on this costume for cosmetic reasons. We'll probably switch to something a little bit sturdier. Now we might want to fuel up these hearts a little bit, just to be perhaps a little more careful. We will be visiting the Great Ferry at some point, because it's been a while since we've had a chance to upgrade. But we'll figure things out as we go. Yeah, let's put on some armor for the time being, or maybe put on the Korok detector, even though it's going to detect something right here, I'm sure, as you can see. But yeah, Great Sky Island is right there. Let's see where we can go. I had marked this location. I don't know if it's this one here. It is. Which means we haven't been there yet, which means we probably should fly there as an intermediate point going up. And we can do that. Let me just construct a vehicle here, and I think we'll just go out there immediately. So, back up to the sky we go. I think that'll be the first order of business. And we'll be using not the depths exploration design that we have, but this one, perhaps, that we had picked up much earlier. And I don't know if we want to have... Yeah, the problem with doing this with a single set of parts is that if it's just built as a single zonite vehicle, we are potentially going to run into some problems with replacing or moving the parts afterwards, particularly the central panel. But we just want to get up to the next flight point right now, so let's just take it. And I think I can probably get there without a battery. But if we need to plug in some charges, we'll plug in some charges. So, as usual, let me know if things are working properly on the stream. We were mostly fine last time until the very end when it came to audio. But yeah, I marked it out as something unseen, so maybe I should eat something just so we can take at least a little bit of fall damage. But yeah, maybe even just pop a quick pot over here. I mean, we do have portable pots. That's not really an issue. We got lots of portal pots, in fact. So it's just a matter of whether I want to wait until we hit a shrine to replenish. I think we had better heal up slightly. Jet Spy, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I think I'd better cook maybe at least one thing. Or, you know what? We just game through here. We'll have saved here. Let's just risk it. Whatever. And we'll see how good my estimate is with the battery. I think we actually need another charge. I'm off by quite a bit, actually, so... Luckily, we do have large charges. I'm so used to flying that other vehicle with 3 fans that the power consumption of 4. The increased consumption by about 33% has caught me off guard slightly, so let's just plug in 1 large charge and be done with it. And we'll plug in a battery for the next flight. This should be more than enough. Had a bit of trouble gauging distance here, but yeah, more than enough actually, but you know, small charges do so little for me that we weren't going to depend too heavily on that. We do have a construct and a hover platform over here. Let's go down a bit so we can just have a nice gentle landing, and then let's not get zapped by this guy. Because that would be ugly. What? Hang on, what bow do I have? Construct bow. Let's go with... probably one of the duplexes. Actually, no, let's go with a royal, just to be... Oh, we also have almost no arrows. I should have thought about replenishing those first. Got some charges and rockets. We can check that platform. And look at that, we have some additional fins for fin planes. If we wanted to go that way, which I'm not convinced that we do. Not just yet. I think we've been there before. We've been to this shrine. We don't really need to go there. We do want to go up to the Great Sky Island, and I believe we'll need a lot more batteries to do it. But the current vehicle should be able to ascend up to that point. So, let's just check this quickly in case there's something on top of the tower. I think previously we determined there wasn't too much to look at. Coming down here safely is obviously a concern, but if we can get a water landing on a dive, then maybe we're okay. Am I wearing the skydive pants currently? I think I am. As I'd be wise to do so. Just gonna peek up here quickly to see if there is a treasure or anything like that. I don't think there is. No, just a bulb. Well, I can run around down below to see if there are Koroks or something. Yeah. Maybe scan around for anything like a battery. Yeah. Other platforms here I think are going to imply something that you can ascend towards, but you know what we'll do is we will actually, I think, attach the rockets to my existing platform here. Great Sky Island is pretty high up. I think we'll attach a much larger battery. Maybe even one of the big batteries, in fact, in order to get up there. Given the current distance and, moreover, the elevation. Previously, the last time we went up to Great Sky Island, we spent a ton of charges. But I think we go straight up with this. We'll be fine. And specifically, if we attach it on either side in the central position. It should remain at least somewhat balanced. And we'll face this way. Definitely add some kind of battery pack to it. Let me just see what I have. I mean, big batteries seem like they're pretty much useful specifically for these scenarios. So I think we'll use it. We've only used one of these once before, and it was to get out of the northeastern labyrinth. So, special circumstances and huge ascents only. And we've got lots of charges, so again, not too concerned. Question is whether it adds a lot of weight to this. But we'll just attach it here, and I guess we're about to find out, so let's go. We'll mine that battery. The big battery is still mostly okay. We can perhaps even head towards the upper island immediately instead of making a landing. If we do make a landing in the middle island first, in the main section, then we'll have to adjust accordingly. Yeah, it is draining slowly. So we'll see. If the battery drain is only at about half or so, we will try to go all the way up. If not, obviously the fallback will be something like a water landing, which with a skydive we can hopefully do. Yeah, battery's already going to be down to about halfway, so I doubt I can make it all the way up. But then at that point, you know, we might be able to plug in some charges. I think I should land and power up again. It's further than it looks, that's for sure. Also, coming back here with the Korok detector is going to be helpful in its own way. Yeah, it's a lot further than it looks actually. We might even drain the big battery before we get up there in the first place, so let me just make sure we know where we're going. Forge Construct is down here. We might even stop there first. Crystal Refinery is obviously all the way up top. So, yeah, worst case, we'll make it over to the Forge Construct. I'll try to remember where all these pods are located. Yeah, big battery's not going to last all the way. Now that I'm looking at it. Not going to happen. Oh, we've got two pods over here. The main line over here is where those will be connected. Looks like we will at least make it to the island safely. It might even require one large charge just for safety, but we'll find that out soon enough. Anyway, this is going a lot smoother than the flight I had here last time, many weeks ago. Star fragment over there that we're not going to get. Yeah, big battery's just about drained. So I'm not going to rely on that. But we're going to get here just about perfectly. Which is great. Which is perfect, in fact. So now we in fact have a good calibration for how much power we need. For that lower island, one big battery is exactly what is required. Do we want to spend a rock hammer to break this? Not really. I really do need more arrows before we can pick fights again, so... Yeah, of course there's a blood moon right away because we've been spending days in the depths, and as soon as you're able to see a blood moon, I think it will come. Because we've been delaying it for so long. Only 2 arrows, that's a lot better. We'll let the blood moon run. It'll do its thing. Nothing of note, we'll reload over here, and then we'll gradually try to island hop up top.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon...
We'll definitely need some additional charges or batteries to do it, but that will come in due time. Also, I believe there was the construct that was in the cave somewhere here, or was close by. Forge construct. Yeah, I think it's actually overlapping the mining cave, right? Because you have to take the cave to go inside to cash in there. I don't know if we want to bother. I mean, you can only cash in a few pieces there, and the main reason to do it would be if we want to round out our count of crystallized and bring it up to a 2700 something, but I don't even know at this point if we're just going to be way over cap for how many batteries we'll acquire in the first place. So this is flame emitters, fans, pots. We can maybe do that. Also, cooking pot on this side, which I had marked so long ago. Yeah, forge constructs. I thought it was in the cave. And yeah, these guys will try to come at me, and then we'll grab some eyeballs because we actually desperately need some. Anyway, let's fly a little bit more. I don't know if we necessarily want to cash in for more fans over here. And more pots. Doesn't hurt, I suppose. But I feel like we have much better places to go with that, because portable pots, yeah, we're a little overstuffed with them. Mostly it's the fans that I would be after. And that might be efficient. So we'll put in a few here just to make a bit of a donation. We've got so many charges now after all. Yeah, we've got lots of fans. That's lots of pots we're not using. It's not too bad, actually. All things considered. I mean, like in general, we want more fans, so. And we know that there are, of course, many other places to get flame emitters, but on the surface, not really. Yeah, portable pots are, I think, mainly useful in the depths, but we've pretty much been done with that for some major purposes, so we'll keep them around just in case. Again, I could probably cook a meal right now, but we'll do this first. Oops. And I don't know if we even want to bother with the Construct Mark 1 over there. Probably not. Anyway, let's fly nice and low. Scrape forward. I've got a cook pot right here, which is great. That's what I want. Because we are absolutely out of everything at this point, so let's get some heart food ready at least. and see what we can do. So, big hearty truffles. For sure. I actually think... Yeah, we'll put them into sky shrooms. Should have done this before the blood moon just now, in fact, but that's okay. We'll do a few of these. I'll probably do some with the hearty radishes as well. Just so we can set some that are just full recovery +1. We'll try it, just fill in the recipe book a bit. Old, but it was sky shroom once again. Full recovery +3, actually, that's not bad at all. Don't know if we want to do it with the big one. For experimentation. So, yeah, let's do at least one of these just to see what it does. How much more it gives me. A lot, actually, +5. Yeah, we'll get a bunch of these. And we'll get some smaller forms of replenishment as well. We know Sundelion. Actually, let me see here. We had a bunch that were +6. Kind of want to see how it's going to go with the gourmet meat. Just to see how the hearts are going to match up, because we do need some gloom food. For the next time we are down below, just in case we get into a big fight. Sunny seemed to be 6 and 6, that's perfect, in fact. We're gonna like that. Pretty much exactly what we need. Mostly it's, you know, in preparation for things like the Lionel Coliseum fight. Let's save some Sunderline just in case we need it for gear, though. Even though we are back in the sky, and we can, at this point, definitely get a lot more. And of course, we just need some regular hard food. If we can. Just seeing what we have here. Yeah, something like the 8 hearts here. That is actually pretty decent. We're pretty low on regular shrooms now. Let's actually just remove that for a moment. Load wild berry as well. And yeah, let's just do it with apples and even more apples perhaps. You know, simmered fruit. Don't know if it's actually the most efficient, but we are running out of a lot of other materials, so yeah, we'll just do the same one. Maybe even do one without meat, but that's okay. We'll try a couple of things. We have more eggs than I thought, so yeah, we want to save some meat around just in case we have other recipes to cook, but at this point, we could definitely do with more hard food. In smaller increments. we'll see. Heat resistance, attack power. Got a lot of different effects to work with. Can't eat the mushrooms. Got some glow over there. Iron Shroom, of course, gives you some defense. But really, I just want some basic meals. Let's try this. Nope, here's a bonus effect. Yeah, more simmered fruit. Okay, normally gives you 5. That's not too bad. Probably should put it with something else. If there's something that's very plentiful. Okay, I think at this point we'll be fine though. We'll take it. And probably just get a quick replenishment here. Don't need a full heal. But just enough to maybe slightly mitigate chip damage or fall damage issues. Okay, at this point, we're going to island hop our way all the way up top. I think this is likely going to require at least some battery depletion. And we can do that, of course. Yeah, pit cave over here. Just goes up there. Mining cave goes to the forge construct, I'm pretty sure. Let me just scan around slightly. Yeah, we'll just island hop a little bit at a time. Oh, Korok detector is going. Suppose that's one of the benefits of wearing it here. Well, look around carefully. Could just be on this tree. Oh, no, it's a stone circle. Okay, we can do that. Pretty easy, in fact. Okay, first one in a while. Yeah, haha, we found you. Yeah, let's just go up to the next layer. We'll steadily make our way upstairs, although a battery will certainly be necessary in some form. I certainly hope this thing is not upside down. Oh, it's upside down. Let's see. Might want to recall and... Oh no, we're on a lily pad. We'll flip it over. Simple enough. Yeah, we'll have to hop a little at a time. It can be done. I feel like this one is going to require one battery or one charge. It's really hard to gauge distance sometimes, though. The question is, do we want to spend a zonite? Ones, yeah, we can do it. One will probably do for this. We'll need some more on our way up, but the whole idea is that here we'll go up by one again. We'll just hit every pot on the way up if we can. Yeah, first battery will deplete rather quickly. I suspect I may need a charge. And I will, but how many? Large or... A couple of small ones could do... Large would be overkill, obviously. Probably should have had 2 batteries in there. Yeah, let's plug in a couple of small ones. Don't want to be too cheap. That just... It cost me a lot of trouble. Okay, good. Perfect. I'll use one too many there, but that's okay. We'll hop up to the next one as well. Might be able to just spend a big battery and go all the way up as well, but you know, we'll look around briefly just in case the Korok detector is going again, but we should be okay. And at this point, yeah, I mean, you know, battery's going to be much less of a problem once we finally get the upgrade done. And that's why I'm saving large charges as well, because with large charges, the issue... yeah, let's do 2 batteries this time, just in case. Could have just constructed these with Zonite as well, but... Yeah, the issue with large charges... Also, that's totally upside down. Oh well, let's see. Or it doesn't matter, I think they're symmetrical. The issue with large charges is that we want to save them for after we have a battery upgrade, because they're much more powerful in terms of scaling with your total capacity. At least as far as I can tell, because they do a full replenishment on your bar. So... 2 batteries will hopefully not be too much overkill here. I think it'll be fine, though. Yeah, we totally placed that upside down. It's draining upwards, as you can see. Now this one's kind of weighing down the wings slightly. We should be okay. And yeah, we'll likely require a couple of small charges to complete this maneuver. And again, that'll be fine. That's within expectations. Just gonna fly safely without running into too many issues. And there we go. Perfect. Now up there... Let's see. Yeah. I mean, we're getting a good sense of how much to use. I mean, once we get the upgrades in, it just won't be too much of an issue anymore, but... Remember that island taking a while, though. Do we want to strap that many of these loose batteries to it? I think we're potentially going to use the Zonite double battery on this, and then if we need an additional charge after that, we'll use it. Yeah, because we kind of want to take it all the way up top, or at least up to the wing platform at the absolute minimum. Again, I just don't have a good idea of how close we are. Particularly given the distance down to the previous island. Let's try 3 batteries. At some point we'll just need to hit another location that will allow me to roll a bunch of these, but, you know, they become less and less useful, I think, with how much of a charge we're going to build up with our next build. So let's go up and see how it goes. Yeah, the batteries do weigh down a device slightly. Yeah, maybe 2 batteries, 3 batteries might be overkill, but that's okay as long as we get a single landing here, even on a lower level. We're going to be just fine. It'd probably be wiser to replenish battery here on the lower level first if we're able to land. Obviously like to do it this way without sending the vehicle careening over. Then from here, I think we should be able to go up in a single charge. Maybe we can even climb from here, to be honest, but since we're on the correct island now, and we need a few additional charges to get over the hump, we can do it, but I think we'll actually be perfectly fine so long as we stick the landing right here. Okay, great. That was pretty smooth, actually. No problem. Here's a room of awakening. Crystal refinery. And, yeah, let's get producing. 2600, I wonder how many we can get here. 26 energy wells, yeah. It's not too bad. Maybe it's just totally uncapped, who knows? I mean, there's so much that if we scale to 100, we could just put it right up here. Very nice. Yeah, because it doubles up. That I didn't realize, so it may take a while to cap anyway. Because you could potentially put in another 13 before it really depletes. So now we finally have some battery life, and we can probably go on much longer voyages. As long as fans don't expire. Much longer voyages. Why did I mark this? Might have been a mistake, I don't know. Where I marked it in 2 places or something. Yeah, because you got Zonite Forge Island over there. So yeah, if it doubles up like that, suddenly we're in great shape. Main issue would in fact be descending somewhere. And we don't need to descend. We could do the labyrinth. That's a possibility. We also haven't been over to the shrines in that area at all. Over to the west. So we're in the sky, we've got power, we might as well use it. See how far we can fly. Before we run into issues. Yeah, the natural thing to do, I think, is to go to that little galaxy planetoid. Those are usually associated with some kind of crystal escort. We're pretty high up at this point, so... Up here we see the mountains, we see the whole Wind Temple sequence over there. We see the Northern Labyrinth, which we'll do some point, and also the upper part of the Korok Skydive. That whole area we've mostly done. The whole Thunder area we haven't, but I don't know if the point was to get above it. Let's see if we can scout, because that is one big unknown for me, whether the Thunder area is actually approachable at all. If, for instance, you fly above it. I think we're likely to go west, though. The other thing we can do is try to chase down a dragon, which, if I'm not mistaken... Yeah, recovering the hero's sword. It's actually way up north right now. So we should actually maybe head west or northwest. Why do I have so many of these marked here? With stamps, did we scout shrines here that I didn't do, or just totally mismatched the light routes from down below? I actually have no idea. Maybe we should check that. Or maybe we tag something from the sky view. Yeah, because I think these just match it up to shrines that we already have, right? So unless there are sky islands, we're probably not going to hit these. Might just have mistagged them on the wrong layer. So anyway, in that case, I think we should probably head west, and we'll see what we can do about a dragon. Heading towards this pit is not a bad idea either. If we can find it. Oops, let's not walk off. That'd be a big mistake. Let's just fly. Worry about it later. Get whatever we can and probably go for the dragon at some point, as long as we can do some kind of safe fall out of it. Yeah, because look how free we are now. To just fly somewhere. Could even use something a lot more powerful. I mean, we're not going to be at infinite range by any means, but, you know, with a large charge, we could get really far. We're actually still over to Sky Island, so let's not get too ambitious here. I mean, we're not invincible by any means. I don't know how far some of those islands are going to be. We do know at least the labyrinth location is going to be reasonably close. Goes over here. But yeah, we'll see if the large charge actually gives me a complete charge, or if it's something less than that. Because maybe it was capped much lower than I necessarily had the information to understand. Yeah, we're going to be out of battery pretty quickly, in fact. Let's plug in a large charge and see how big it gets. We're about to find out. Large charge actually does give you a complete recharge, which is amazing. Means that, okay, we've only covered about this much distance, but we can cover just as much more. Skip over a whole bunch of islands that are actually much further down below, but, you know, we'll start high and work ambitiously. We'll chase down a dragon eventually. Yeah, a couple of large charges, in fact, will just get me all the way over. And yeah, eventually there's a much higher island all the way in the top corner that we can see. That may be close to the Wind Temple sequence or thereabouts, but we'll find out. This is going to be the fastest vehicles by any means. And of course, if we do deplete battery on something like a wing, the recharge time will be considerable. Yeah, that's why we saved large charges, precisely for this kind of flexibility. Because we could make it all the way over. Perhaps without too much trouble. Is having intercontinental service all of a sudden. What we need is some in-flight meals. Maybe something to watch along the way. Let's see. Okay, let's charge up once again. I don't think we'll necessarily need a full large charge here to get where we want. Given our current distance, we covered a lot actually. Yeah, so we cover about this much. Let's count grid lines actually on. It's a zoomed out map. Start here, you would basically get about, counting where diagonal, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you get about like maybe 3 lines of distance, 3 squares worth out of a single large charge. And we can use that to calibrate our expectations, at least until we get over this point over here. Oh, let's not forget to plug in a charge, though. Nearly forgot. Yeah, big cyclone over there that is likely related to the Wind Temple. Probably precludes me from flying into it from the side or something. We're looking for the big sky arc or whatever that was. We can also tag some of these engaged distance, which while we were holding the control stick, which I didn't realize. We should have done that in the first place. Because depending on distance, they're pretty close next to each other, so... Shouldn't matter which one we hit. Obviously, we need a bit of elevation gain. We would go to sphere first, but going to the sphere first would potentially get me to resolve the issue of finding the correct shrine. However, if we can make it over that one, that would be great. I don't know if we can. We obviously do need to lose some elevation to head to the sphere, and losing elevation might be tricky when it comes to landing on that kind of surface. Oh wow, that's quite a boost that we just got. There's something down below. Also, we're cold. Let's put on cold weather clothing. That we totally neglected an upgrade. Yeah, so here's the potential problem we're running into here, is that I don't have a good way to land this, especially with the updraft that we just got from wherever. Because that's a considerable updraft. I didn't realize we'd be tilted this far up. Well, let's cling onto the control stick, because that'll allow me to say fall at least, even if we don't get a particularly good dive. That's a quick recharge, actually. That's not bad. I didn't expect a recharge to do so well. You know what? Why don't we just add additional battery here? Why don't we let this expire? We just use it. Because then we can drop and then have the fans power up again. Oh, we were so close to this too. I love how quickly it recharges. I didn't realize it did that. That it was percentage based rather than anything less than that. Didn't realize. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's low gravity. No wonder. Okay. Well, that's a disaster. I didn't realize we were in low gravity. Okay. So all this flight was essentially for nothing. Unless we take a death and just respawn it. The Sky Island or something. We could. And that's a pretty long flight to get back here. Maybe we just take a water landing and live with it. Since I was trying to get back to down below. And we have a water landing down below that will be available, so... Okay, that's too bad. That's too bad that we were so close to something here. We were right beside that little planet and we just missed it. Because I was trying to land on it and didn't realize low gravity was kicking me all the way around. That's okay, because we have surface shrines that we can see. Several of them, in fact. Let's go for a safe water landing. If we're able. We have lots of flexibility for where to position ourselves, but this looks like where we want to go. Yeah, low gravity caused problems there. Oh, star fragments. I love how star fragments are kind of slightly more available in this game simply because you can dive into them. Not quite as much of a pain as previously. Okay, so there's the shrine. We can see it. And yeah, let's just get the water landing. Alright, so that didn't quite go as we planned. But we know how to get back there eventually. Water landing, please. Actually intending to do it for once. Oh, bit of a thorny situation here. I mean, that's okay, we can just burn it off, right? No problem. Also, there's a Korok somewhere here that we should be aware of. Oh, I guess we actually have to whack it. Yeah, it is raining. Maybe we should have paid attention to that. Anyway, Korok somewhere here, though. Let's see where we can get within activation range of it. It's probably off in the woods. That's okay, we can just slap this stuff. It's not a problem. But we should check for the Korok. I believe it's going to be This bit here where we need to maybe either complete a shelter or look for something on the tree. Also, we can totally put on the froggy clothes. Get some slip resistance up and running. We actually do need a lot more fish for upgrades. We're out of Korok range, wherever it was, so let's just check some of this. We haven't been to this part of the country at all, as you can see. So let me just look around. I think it's almost certainly going to be... Whoops, nope, that's not what I wanted. That was totally accidental. Also, sure, let's smack these guys. We need the eyeballs, so... We need more eyeballs. Very badly. More eyes in the sky. We're still kind of within Korok puzzle range. The detection is pretty generous. There's got to be something with a shelter, though. Like, let's enclose this. Put a log over it or something. We have a place there. We just need to chop down a tree. Let's take something that can actually chop. A rusty sword will be fine. No, it won't, because we need a stone with it. Mostly. I mean, it did cut, but not very well. Oh no, there's the plank. Okay, we just used the plank. And complete the structure. That's all there is to it. Absolutely no issues. This is the first one of this type that I've seen. We've seen some other ones where you have to build your own shelter with pieces to cover up some statues or something, but in terms of just completing a building with a plank that's given to you, this is actually the first one I've seen in a game, despite having done 300 other ones. I probably just passed by many of them without realizing they were puzzles. Anyway, let's slap some of this stuff. We should have slapped it with the broadsword, but whatever. Or we can use the Goron? No. I probably didn't realize, yeah. That's the same way it was in Breath of the Wild as well, where sometimes you would just go a really long time without realizing that something was a Korok puzzle. And then as soon as you notice it, then suddenly a whole bunch of them unlock, right? So we gotta slap this with something. We do need a cutting weapon. There's so many good cutting weapons I don't want to use, though. We can also just place a plank on top of it if we have something we can use to build a bridge. Yeah, because you start noticing the ones that start registering with you as puzzles. You know what? I've got an idea. See this thing here? We're gonna lug it over. And we'll use this as my bridge. Oh, I can even just do a recall ride with it, actually. A thorny situation, but we got out of it. Alright, haven't done a shrine in many, many days. So yeah, 115 light roots is what we're at right now. As I estimated, I thought there were maybe about 120. Stacking a path, we know how to do that. And this looks like it's an ascension point potentially, but what we can do also is glue two objects together in a stack, and then you can hold them up into position afterwards. You can basically just hold them up like this, send them down, ascend. You were about to say use my glider. You know me better than that. Okay. This gets you over. A couple of stacks get you to the chest right away. That's simple. No problem whatsoever, in fact. Oh, okay. I suppose we're supposed to go below somewhere. There is somewhere below, as you can see. Ah, I see. You're supposed to ascend below that. Which we can do. How far off am I? Here we go. Magic rod, okay, sure. Likely to replace it pretty soon, but... You know what? Let's just... build a bridge. Send it over. Pull it back. Oh, tilting it a bit, but... Okay, done. Quick and easy. And we get a full replenishment, which is nice. Only so many of those opportunities left. And look at that, a path opens up magically. Now that you've done your job. Okay, so we have a bunch of caves marked in this area that we haven't been to yet. We have additional shrines up here, but we'll go back to that. We haven't really been on this region in the surface at all, other than at the Yiga hideout. Much later. Why would he mark this? I think this one is spurious. I think the snap is wrong. It looks wrong. I think it was just maybe a mistargeted ping that was supposed to hit a different shrine instead from a distance. I might just remove it because it's a bit of a distraction at this point. I'm pretty sure it was wrong. We might be able to go back there and check. But it does mean that we have a shrine and a cave over here that we can check immediately. And again, we just haven't really even played in this area, so let's just finally get back to being able to use the world to navigate too. That's nice. Maybe we just build Zonite vehicles to expedite things at this point. But no, we'll have a cave over there somewhere and we'll move towards it. I haven't been out and about in surface Hyrule in so long, it seems like. It's like we've just gone back to a completely different game. I have to think about things quite differently. Yeah, too bad we missed a planetoid up top. We're really just... Well, thrown off by the low gravity, mostly. I just didn't realize that was what was going on, since we didn't see the particles until I was already off the vehicle. But it wasn't a very good vehicle for descending anyway. So, we just got kind of caught off by that. Anyway, we're looking for some kind of cave entrance soon. That's why I'm on foot here. Oh, look at this. Different color talus, matching the local terrain. And yeah, sure. Let's we'll get some prime meat. Do we care about the damage to the mining weapon at this point? Not really. Otherwise I wouldn't be using it, I'd just, you know, lift it up and drop it. Anyway, a couple of sentries over there, we don't care about that. Somebody's getting the ball rolling, we don't care about that either. Oh, it's just more likes, that's fine. Oops, okay. Let's climb this with our froggy feet. Got some barracudas up above. You're saying I said something as opposed to the depths? Yeah, I already lost track of where in the conversation we were, so... Oh, there's a boulder I can use to... Oh. No. Yeah, this guy wasn't going to be long for this world. Oh, whoops. I need to stop falling off. I wonder if I have some drift today that I haven't corrected for. Probably not. I think I'm just playing very imprecisely. Not watching the camera. Anyway, I wanted to do something totally frivolous and turn magic rod into a mining weapon. In case we want to smash it against something. We've got a star here pretty soon that we'll use. I probably do need more like stones for gear, but I'll just skip these guys for now. Yeah, it's feeling like a new game completely to be back on the surface. All those very different logic in some ways. Very different possibilities. Look at this updraft over here. We're close to a cave, if I've marked that even remotely accurately. From... I mean, the marking might be totally off, because this was a marker that was from a cherry tree at a great distance, and sometimes, depending on how terrain is obstructed, it could have signified somewhere quite distant. So we shouldn't take this too literally. And because there's no draft that we can take here, I might just get in a vehicle, to be honest. Yeah, if I defeated that like his chest could roll away a long distance. I mean, that's what recall is for, right? We have to go snow boots at some point when we go up. I think I'm just going to pull out a vehicle, actually, and just fly this. Much more efficient. Let's get snow boots on. Oh, it's double cold, okay. Yeah, we might miss some Koroks, but whatever. Gotta have the snow boots. Yeah, one of these is the big lightning wall from the first game. I don't remember if it was this one or this one. It was one of those two. These are the only two shrines we're missing in this area, so we'll just sweep them both. Let's pull out a vehicle in. We got tons of zonite for a reason. Let's... Now, do I want my depths vehicle here, actually? Is a little bit cheaper and is a little better for landing. But... Actually, no, we got tons of battery life at this point, so... I don't think it matters quite as much. Since we're going up. Let's just take... this one. We got 1,300 zonite. We can build this like 80 times or something. I've found all the light routes, not all. I'm at 115. I know pretty much exactly the locations I'm missing, and I have to fall down some other chasms in order to reach them. This is my depths map right now. So basically we're missing little spots that we know how to get to, like little spots like this one, or, you know, Eventide is obviously an island, so Eventide was always going to be isolated. And yeah, I estimated that it would be 120. I didn't know that for a fact, but it seemed reasonable to surmise that it was 120. I don't know the total number of shrines if you include the Sky World, and don't tell me, of course. Yeah, okay, so here's the lightning wall. This is from the first game. Ah, maybe you can enter it as a cave? Yes, you can. If you don't fall like that. Yes, that's the cave we marked. It's totally the lightning wall. Also, let's use something cheap to poke the choo-choo and freeze. Yeah. But yeah, as I was going through the light routes, I sort of thought, okay, it looks like we're on pace for 120 light routes and 120 surface shrines, and a certain number of sky shrines. We've got Riju, so we can poke this. I guess we'll just ditch the vehicle, whatever. We're going to be doing some cave exploration here anyway, so we have Riju. For the exact same interaction as Breath of the Wild, except this time we're inside the wall. And we know what is here, so... What do we get for our trouble? We get large zonite. That's fine. I don't mind that, considering that those will be expensive gear upgrade pieces at some point. We need all this to sell off some bright bloom as well. Oh, also, I need a bigger bow. That's okay, we'll just whack him. Okay, that's done. We can ascend through here, or we can go back to grab the vehicle. If it's still there, it might not be. Depending on how close we are. It's still there. Let's grab it. In the back of my mind, too, I'm thinking that we now know enough about the game that we probably can come up with alternate solutions to the few shrines that have skipped. We've already gone back to redo one successfully and very easily. I'm thinking even the ones that seem to require you to require lots of guys can be done given adequate preparation, because even if you can't construct any devices inside of shrines, what you can do is use your weapon inventory. And the way I'm thinking about it is that if you have the right kinds of attachments and the right kinds of weapons and shields, you might, in fact, be able to create custom platforms in shrines that seem to require the glider. You know, and create recall platforms in situations where you don't have any. You'd have to spend potentially a lot of shields and weapons and basically throw them out to do it. But if we really want to see if it's possible to do all shrines with no glider, that would be what we can try eventually. I don't know if we'll do that, but it's an interesting thing to think about. And, oh, look at that. That looks like a Frostgleok. Frostgleok in a bit of a difficult position for fighting, I think, but... We have unfreezable gear. The problem is that my unfreezable gear is not fully upgraded, and physical damage would be a problem. We do, however, have the long-range bow and everything here, so... And we do have the eyeballs to do this. So I'm kind of tempted to do it now, but... Yeah, we basically have to forego snow boots in order to put on the snow quill set and only have 24 defense instead of the usual 60-ish. But at least unfreezable gets you out of trouble when it comes to the area of effect from the ice attack. Now the problem is the icicle phase at the end. We might not have a good solution to it without a fairy, depending on how high it goes. But if we mainly just kind of keep it on that platform, then we might be able to cheese it quickly, the way we did with the Flame Gleok at Spectacle Rock. So, let's switch over to Royal. We need eyeballs to give us minimum +5, I think. And we can also go attack up on it. Yeah, actually attack food might be good. And I don't know if a flame weapon will be particularly advantageous, but we can try it. In fact, holding a flame weapon does potentially get me out of trouble with ice as well. No, we'll stay unfreezable. We'll try it. We'll probably get attack up. We'll drop the vehicle on the other side. And we'll just go for him. He's facing the other way anyway. Should be able to get 3 shots off pretty quickly. With the... Hang on. Let's get attack food right now. And depending on how much of a percentage gain there is on attack, whoops, oh, we don't have that many arrows. That's a serious limitation. That is in fact a very, very serious limitation. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we need to go for it now. Yeah, we might be too low on arrows to do it, and that's my main concern. We need to basically get every shot. Let's heal up just in case. And of course the frost phase has me a little worried at the end. No, and yeah, the problem is that now we need some kind of jump to get rid of him. No, we need the eyeballs. Yeah, the problem is that now we can't just drop them on top of a rock, but... Unfortunately, yeah, we need a lot more of these eyeballs to do it. Okay, yeah. And that's okay. We need to get a jump shot on him as soon as possible. Let's just jump off of here. Yeah. Arrows are a big problem here. I don't know if I can finish it just because of the arrows. Yeah. Yeah, let's spend eyeballs just so we don't have any accuracy issues. And let's switch over to... We obviously can't use frost. Something nice and quick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, now this is the bit I'm a little concerned about. That he's way too far up at this point. Need to get the other shots quickly. Nope. Not gonna be quick enough here. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We'd need 6 shots on the longbow to finish him off once he's in the final phase, the icicle phase. So I'm not going to do a recall method up there simply because we can't take fall damage. What we can do is gain some elevation if we can. Gain as much elevation as we can. The problem is that if we drop him too far, we might have trouble looting him if we drop him way off the side. Okay, we gotta see if this is gonna hit. Rudo bow. Nah, it's way off. Way off. We may just need to recall in and ride icicles down. Fall damage is going to be a huge nuisance here, but perhaps we have enough hearts to do this with. It's just way too high right now. All the way up there. You can't drop him too far off the edge. Although he'd drop into zone here, so maybe that's doable. So we need to recall, but we can't jump off of this. We need to go up, and then basically get him on the way down. Oh, no, there's a problem. Okay. Okay, let's get 3 shots quickly. And we gotta stay standing on this. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Yeah. He's out of range for the final segment. This is the issue I had with the other frost glue we fought before as well. We actually do need a ferry to do it. Because the thing is, the ice does break on the way down. Even at full health, I think I might have some trouble with it. That's too bad. I mean, I probably can beat him. Usually the thing that we do with Frost Gleox, or Gleox in general, is we use the long-range bow with an eyeball, and if we're directly underneath them, we can actually hit. But we need 6 arrows to do it. We did technically have just barely enough ammunition to do it, but... and the other thing, too, is that you can also fire at them quickly enough to keep them locked down before they go up. Which we could have done. Yeah, because you would basically need... yeah, even one ferry would have done it, actually. We just needed the ability to survive the fall. And if we had recalled the ice up a little earlier, maybe we could have survived down with it, but, you know, we couldn't make it happen last time either. So, let's mark the Gleoc for later. I think it's better if we do it that way. Let's also just grab another vehicle here, because I'm too convenient not to. It's doable without a glider, it just takes more preparation than we're able to do currently, so... yeah, it's done. Yeah, let's head over to the next shrine and just do that first. Also, look at my weapon stash. Yeah, okay, so that... yeah, obviously the save was before the fight, so we're fine. Yeah. I mean, I love my short-range mining hopper that we had. Maybe it's going to be more accurate. Actually, it's going to be more accurate anyway with our extremely extended battery. It's just a bit slow, but it's cheap, it's good, it's reliable. Let's go with it. We don't even need to put the lamp on it when we're here in the main world, and we've got a lot more battery this time around, so... only issue is that, you know, we can't overshoot when it comes to height either with this, because descending would be difficult. But to do that, we'd just pop a balloon on top of it, and that would solve it pretty much completely. The balloon would add quite a bit of weight, but we now have the battery life to sustain that. And use this as a drop vehicle. So as long as we stay nice and low, don't do huge sudden drops with it, without adequate preparation, we should be okay. Okay, so let's mark this first of all. We'll mark them for later. We can take them. We've taken Frost Gleox before. We just should come in with better preparation. And let's look for this shrine or this cave. They might be connected. Oh, there's a chasm right here. We'll discover it. It just goes down to the Gerudo Canyon mine, I'm sure. We'll just mark its location. Because it's not like we're going to use it for its intended purpose. Oh, we can't get within range for discovery. Let's try to discover it. Oh, I thought so. That's okay, we'll poke him. And of course all the pieces are going to fall off. Discovery. Weirdo Summit, that's fine. Now we know. And it's not like we're going to take it, so, well. Yeah, actually a bit of a drop down here. Let's see. The shrine is down there. We should, in fact, pop the balloon on and see if we can turn this into a descender vehicle. Previously, the balloon just added way too much of a burden when it came to weight, and therefore battery consumption. At the moment, we don't need to worry about that anymore to nearly the same extent, so we'll just pop it on and it'll be very adaptable. It's going to be heavy, but we can fall with it. If I play this right. And yeah, we plugged in 26 cells in a user. So that's what we did at the beginning of the stream. Now, we can actually do stuff like this. And just drop in with a balloon, probably. We're gonna see if this works. And we will have to ditch the vehicle to uncork this, but we can do that. Also, there might be a nearby cave. Maybe? We'll scan around for that after, I think. There's a bloopy around here, we'll be able to see it. I would put on the Korok mask. I guess we'd have to trade out snow boots for that, though, so... I think because the shrine is here, let's explore a bit on this level first, so before we lose the vehicle. And potentially, if we just forego snow boots for a moment, or even put on some cold resistance food, which I didn't expect we'd have to do. Oh, also, we can just put on a warm weapon. Right? Yeah, okay, we'll just put on a warm weapon. That is much better. Then we can stay on snow boots. And a Korok mask. It'll still be okay. Oh, this is just a steering stick. Steering stick with some fence, though. That means it'll be cheaper to rebuild the vehicle afterwards. We want a sled. This looks a little too big to be a talus, but maybe it's a jumbo talus. I think it's a cave. It's just a cave. Ooh, ice shoes. We'll take some of those. If my companions would like to poke them, that would be ideal. Because I don't really want to spend arrows at this stage. Well, excellent timing from my companions. And yeah, these guys too. Sure, I mean, it doesn't matter if we just take some cold damage for a moment here while we decide to fight. We know we need eyeballs, so. Oops. Okay, warm ourselves up a bit. ride. Left it somewhere here. There it is. Oh, there's more. Thank you. Okay. So, let's see. I just want to scan this location in case we have a cave in that area to see first. Yeah, with the balloon, it's a very heavy piece of work here, so only really useful for descents. Otherwise, it's slower than walking. With only 3 fans powering this. Yeah, so if we're not descending, we don't use a balloon for this design. A lot of planks over here. I don't see Addison here. But it really seems like we should be close to an Addison quest. Or challenge. Let's just lop this off and lose the balloon. We're going to lose it anyway, aren't we? Go back to the shrine, so... Yeah, just doing a quick scan of this area. We're not going to go too far. We will do the shrine. But worth checking the immediate vicinity, since we had marked something here. Yes, that looks like a relevant cave entrance. Very glowy one, in fact. Suspiciously so. We should obviously look at that. That's too interesting to just leave. On the wall, please. That could have gone better. Statue of the 8th Heroine. Yes, that's right. I remember this from the previous game. Because you take a picture of it in Breath of the Wild. Any user to say for all the physics interaction the game mimics, the difference in atmospheric density at changing altitude and temperature isn't there. Yeah. Interestingly enough, I was way up in the sky for a long flight from the Sky Island after plugging in the battery. And we missed the opportunity to land on another Sky Island because I didn't account for low gravity kicking in. So I failed something because I didn't account for low gravity in my calculation. Which is why we ended up down here. But it's true that it's not something that's really modeled in a realistic way. When it comes to atmosphere, this has got to be the Korok right here. Yahaha. And this is closed. I guess you need to do something here. Do we have some kind of quest for the 8th Heroine? Something we need to shine upon it, or offer, or tap. I'm gonna actually try it with lightning. This seems like a job for Riju. I mean, it's yellow, right? What else could it be? It is not. Maybe there is some quest that tells me what to do here. But it's not something I've seen. We've got a lot of quests. You see, this is what happens when I never look at the log. We have all this stuff. Arms of the 7. Yeah, okay, so we don't have a quest for this yet, but I feel like we'll get one from Negrudo if we're at a certain point. Or at least some kind of information about this. Oh, who's shooting me? Oh, someone's throwing rocks at me, okay. With a stubby arms and miniature feet, how in the world do Koroks get into such challenging locations? Well, you know the answer to that already. They hitch a ride on other people's vehicles. It's kind of like how some of the Korok shrines, how some of the Korok challenges in this game are putting the golf ball boulders back on their tees. You know, so the next hero who comes along can do them like in Breath of the Wild and pot them back into the holes, right? So basically you spend one game getting a hero to do Korok challenges one way, and you spend another game getting the heroes to put things back the way they were. So I think that's perfectly well explained. I see no issue with this. I wonder if, yeah, I really don't know how to interact with this yet, and I don't know if we have the ability to until we see a quest for it, because it looks very, very quest locked. This particular gate here, so very, very quest locked. I guess I didn't really peer inside the gate to see if there was anything we could manipulate. But or it could be that once you release the blizzard or something from the region, or it could be something from up high in the sky. See, look at this. Maybe it's some kind of sky to earth interaction where you need to shine a light down here. Possibly even from that planetoid that we were trying to aim for, although that would be here, so. Facing this way, you'd be facing in this direction. I feel like some kind of sky to ground interaction is likely to be the case. Anyway, let's go back to that shrine since we can do it. I bet this stamp referred to this cave as well. It makes a lot of sense that it would, and we're probably just inaccurate about tagging it, but we'll leave to start here just in case I'm wrong. But let's go back. Crashing from a great height doesn't cause damage to a vehicle or Link if Link is in it. Yeah, we've been taking advantage of that a lot. How do you survive a fall from a great height? You just ride on a platform apparently and everything's gonna be fine. But I mean, some of the force calculations of multiple detached objects stacked on each other don't make sense at all in this game when it comes to weight or momentum, so. And as you can see, 105 shrines so far, 115 light routes. Link is extremely light, considering how vehicles fall faster than him all the time. Why would this just be Aurora's blessing? Just for getting here, really? It was... We had absolutely no trouble getting here. I'm surprised that this shrine is just a total gimme. Because I don't even see what the challenge was in getting here, but although I guess we took a vehicle, so... There was some kind of traversal challenge, maybe we just didn't see it. Sometimes even when we see those, we at least understand what the challenge was. This one, I just have no idea. You think they did this so Link himself couldn't trigger the buttons on the floors? Hmm. Yeah, maybe. I'm sometimes finding it difficult anyway to have a very intuitive notion of how weight is calculated, so... Anyway, we know there's a shrine down here. Let's just go for it. We want to go on foot? We can. If we're doing that, we might as well take off the... I don't want to use a flame weapon against all this stuff. Let's just let my allies poke. Come on, poke, poke. Can I take out my weapon to get you to poke? I think I do. Yeah, because I guess if I take out my weapon, I enter a combat state, and then my allies start actually doing stuff. I don't know if that's consistently the case, but we'll try it. If they'd like to, you know, walk over here and do something while I keep myself toasty. Someone made a scale and Link as the weight of a few apples. Yeah. Well, he's been working out, you know. He can eat his own weight in apples several times over. Okay, so... enemy base, I don't particularly care. Although more arrows would be nice, obviously. Lionel, do we want to fight a Lionel in the snow? I feel like I want more protection, and that if I do that, I actually need cold resistance food. And do we have that? So until I get everything upgraded, there is in fact a reason to have cold resistance. Which is that I can actually put on real armor and fight. This guy, what class is he? He doesn't have armor, we can totally take him, but... oh, come on. Oh, he's totally gonna see me here. Yeah. Alright, let's go cold resistance. And then switch to actual gear. I want to stay on snow boots. We'll just get kicked around otherwise. There we go, like Froggy. Heat resistance for some reason. And as long as we get him inside of a couple minutes, 8 minutes, and don't overwrite the buff, we should be able to take him. Oh, weapons that are nice and quick, perhaps. Yeah, two-handers are okay too. Let's see. Bows will start with the royal. Maybe work our way to the duplex. Oh, we don't have enough arrows anyway, so... yeah, we're gonna be short on arrows. Okay. Oh, wow, it's gonna hit me hard. Yeah, if I don't have a full 60 in armor value, I actually do run into some issues. I'm gonna take him down. Nope, couldn't get his face accurately. I think I still prefer to snow boost, so it's just too many issues otherwise. Okay. I've actually gotten very few flurry rushes this entire game. Also, we're on a two-hander, which is why I don't have the shield up. Oh. Yeah. I actually haven't fought too many of the spear guys. Oh. Okay, let's see if we can switch to something quicker. Smasher, that's on a two-hander still. Spears might not be too bad. I might actually go Talon's Hammer with this then. Because now at least we can shield. Initially. Oh, okay. Let's grab another one. Some of these will be museum pieces, we're not going to use them right away. Let's put up some of the royals. We might get smashed up immediately, but... There we go, finally. Haven't seen one of these in a while. Because we've been doing so little shield-based combat in this game. Oops. That's fine. I should just dodge that. Oh. Okay. Goes back. Yeah, lightning doesn't really do much to these guys, so... Here we go. Okay. It's okay. Let him do his thing. And shoot him in the face if we can. A little bit off. Okay. I think he's dead. That wasn't too bad. All things considered. Wasn't too bad at all. Still have 430 on the cold resistance, that's nice. Let's just keep going. I should mark this as a boss location too, just in case we need to farm them. And yeah, we have a new one. We'll put something nice on it eventually. We don't really have too many mining options right now anyway, so we'll stay on this for the time being since it'll keep me warm for when it's relevant later. There's a little depression here, maybe something. Also, yeah, let's go back to the Korok Mask, in fact. Let's do that. Not that we need too many Koroks at this stage, but, you know. Certain changes do happen. Ice likes. We actually need a lot more Ice Lysophos. It's... We actually got a good number of arrows off him. Off with Lionel. Oh, come on. There we go. How well did that do? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, pretty much just killed it instantly. Oh, very nice. Greedo spear. Put the durability up as well. Let's put something nice on it. I mean, we could wait to loot a boss for it maybe, but... yeah, we might want to keep in mind just until we loot a big boss. Or we can put something actually decent. Not, you know, top of the line necessarily, because I'll just never use it. But like something in the 30s. And we're not doing it with, you know, the 55 damage Lionel part or something. Maybe with the silver, we've got lots of those. Seeing what we have to work with. Silver Lionel horns are like 50 some. We're not doing that. But we'll take something plentiful. Gibdo is too fragile. Let's just go White Boko. Since we know that'll be decent. It's not too valuable in case we need to replace it. Okay. Oh, Korok time. Let's check up here. Before we do anything else. Still going? Nope. Must be somewhere down... ah, no, it must be the ice. Right? Or not? Yeah, it is. We'll just melt one of these. This is obviously Moblin. That's somebody else with a weapon. That's somebody else with a weapon. One of these will be a Korok. Maybe this one. Let's just stand beside it with a flame weapon. Let's mill it out. Okay, never mind. Also, is the dial still turning on this? No, it's not, so we're not actually that close. Might be up here, actually, on a tip of this platform. Yep, that's correct. Oh, let's look for the rock. Should be facing this way. Can we see it? Might be a ways off. I don't see it. Usually it's pretty clear. Or to find something like that. Maybe this will do. Oh no, this is just a fake treasure chest. Let's get up here. 1 minute on the cold resist. We'll do something with that. What? Have any rocks up here? Am I just way off at this point? I'll play this sled. Yeah, usually the rocks are pretty close by too. The Korok points out require them. This one seems really far off, but maybe we need to melt something. This was a stone weapon, right? It wasn't something else. Kind of surprised we couldn't find it. Let's look around. Yeah, in Breath of the Wild, anyway, usually the missing piece would face the direction in which you can recover it. But that remains the case here. It very well not be the case, so look around until we find something. Usually not this far off. But again, these are assumptions based on the first game. They may not play quite the same way here. Maybe it's up on this platform. Nope, it's not. Maybe I accidentally tossed it at some point, or... you know what? It actually should be right among these bushes here, perhaps. I just didn't see it. That looks too conspicuous to be nothing. Let's check it. In case there's a well-hidden rock. There is not. Huh. Strange. Well, we will look around. Any rocks whatsoever that we can use here. Let's go all the way up. Maybe it's quite distant. And residently so. We need to find just any rock at all, right? So this is not a rock. This is amber. Maybe there's a trail to follow. You know, by the time you slide all the way up. Also, I don't know if we can find the shrine from this point. Would be pretty far along, but we could potentially sled that way. If we can locate where it is. Yeah, maybe you are supposed to take a rock from all the way up top and just sled down with it. That would be interesting. That would be an extremely long distance car puzzle, so. But possibly this whole area is barren of rocks because of it. And we really do just need to find something quite far away. Gleeok is over there. I mean, there's a rock over here. That's roughly correct. Let's just take it. Have any rock weapons? I don't know if rocks would work there once attached. I would assume they don't, since they get absorbed into the terrain and consumed. Yeah, I think the idea is that you have to drive down with a sled, or at least heavily suggested to. At this point, though, you know, it's close enough that we'll just carry it down. Seems like this was pointing towards that anyway, so... Yeah, because rock and stone are two different things, boulders are their own thing. Similar effects, but definitely detected as objects of different classes. Because I guess if you melted the ice, there was one enemy down there that very clearly had a rock weapon, right? Like you could see on the ice down there that one enemy had a rock weapon just kind of sticking out. If you bother to defrost it. Yeah, should we get the sled and do this the fast way? Whoops. Yes, we could. No propulsion on it, though. Unless we decide to make some. I mean, you guys slide on a sled and steer. It's not too... no problem to do it, and we need to take a fan and attach it later. We can do it as well. Whoops. We need to lay this flat. Ideally. And we need to stand in front of it so we can jump on it as it slides down. Or we can just recall it in position, obviously, but... let's be a little better. Come on. Turn the camera so we can recall it. There we go. Now we can drive it. Try to take it across. Whoa. It's not quite what I was going for. I was trying to turn it a bit, but that's okay. Steer it this way. Yeah, we really should have put a fan on it, but that's okay. I don't particularly care for it. We'll just go. Do things slowly. Hit some corks along the way if we can. I mean, the scale of this place is definitely more appropriate for taking a vehicle, I suppose. One fan is not too expensive. We got lots of room for weapons, don't we? We might as well just grab some sapphire off of this guy. Toast him. I only this week learned what the origin was of the idiom to say that something or somebody is toast. It's more recent than you would think. Okay, so anyway, this guy's toast. Which is a saying that in its current form originates in the year 1984 when Bill Murray says it in Ghostbusters. So it was actually coined by Bill Murray, like that's one of his contributions to the English language, is to say that something or somebody is toast. And it was actually his contribution to the script as an actor, like it wasn't a written line of the script. Okay. You thought it was older? Yeah, it seems older, right? Like when I first watched Ghostbusters, I didn't even think about that line as anything special. Because it just seems like a very commonplace saying. Anyway, it would take a while to walk him over. I guess we were expected to have a sled at this point, but... We should also try to kill some more Islazalfos for Tails, because Tails with him a problem. Yeah, I guess sled plus wing is something that you're kind of expected to have at some point. I guess we should put a fan on it. We don't even need a control stick for it, actually, if we aim accurately towards this friend. Oh, not you. Go away. Oh, here's the shrine. It's easy. Go back for it. Oh, alright, fine, you wanna play? Let's go Earthquake. Let's go back to our hot weapon. We can also just put a ruby on a staff or something and use that as a heat source, but I want to detach the ruby afterwards. So yeah, let's put a fan on this. And might as well use one. It'll simplify things. So we've been roped into playing this way. This is too low. Let's put it like this. And yeah, we should probably steer it. Do we have a stick here? We don't. Let's put a stick on it. I have 50 sticks at this point, that's nice. Okay. Can we see the smoke? Yeah, we can. It's nice to just not even think about battery for this stuff. Do we see his friend somewhere here? Are we way off? I think we might be way off. No, not you. Get out of the way. Oh, okay, no, we're pretty close. Alright, sure. We've had some Korok escorts go pretty spectacularly. Run, he says. That smoke signal all the way over there? Whoa. Get back here. Is that the smoke signal? can scarcely see it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so if you bring them close enough, you don't actually need to detach or undock them. That I also didn't realize. Anyway, let's go back to the shrine. Nice quick vehicle. Let's take it back. On a single battery charge, which is very, very convenient. Now that we just have our own snowmobiles that we can ride all day. Actually very satisfying to do this kind of traversal. I remember this part from On Her Majesty's Secret Service. And, alright. Oh! Korok detection is going here. Let's stop and look at these arrows. Come on. Choo-choo. Can I just drop the sled on this guy? I bet we can. I bet it'll get poked to death first. Okay. Something is here. Maybe we need to cut the grass or bury something. I know that previously we had trouble finding one of these as well. Like where perhaps I need to burn things off, or like burn a patch of grass. Maybe. We might have tried it before. I don't know if it works in the snow. But we have 3 arrows that are basically pinpointing this location. I should cut this. If we can. Or... or we'll just toast it. Or we could toast it using Yunobo. No, not you. But once we actually want the big guy. No? Yeah, because previously we had something like this as well. We just didn't understand how to do it. Maybe I chopped down a tree? No. Maybe we... have to do something else here. I mean, this is a spot. This is the second time we've encountered this kind of park challenge and didn't understand it. So there might be something mechanically that I still have to learn. Might also be just pointing to a tree, like if we chop down a tree perhaps, or climb up a tree. Just climb up a tree, maybe. Oh yeah, that's all it is. The fact that we chopped down a tree, we wouldn't have been able to obtain this. That might have been the case with the other one we missed before, in fact. That maybe we just cut down a relevant tree without realizing it. Anyway, we know the shrine is close by. We'll take it. Whoa. Oh, didn't expect this. That's why. So if I take out a weapon now, do you start smashing? Yes, you do. You know we can do it. There we go. Also, Ice Lizardos. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's actually just go down. And this K health doesn't matter too much when we just go to a shrine and replenish. Looks like this is right along the cliff. We'll lose the vehicle at the shrine anyway, so let's just go and... Oh, moose. Interesting overlook over the desert. I believe we have all the shrines down there, apart from perhaps the sky shrine above the labyrinth. We'll basically clear this region also. Oh, this is interesting. That yeah, we didn't mark one here. There was one I missed. That would have been one that we encountered quite early too. I just think I never remembered to tag it while we're checking the map. So we should go back to that one too. And sweep the region. And yeah, good night, James T. Thanks for dropping by. A route for a ball. Let's switch to a different weapon first of all. Oh, look at that. There's a bit of a gust here that spells trouble when we don't have the glider, but I think if we have objects that we can use, we call it cross, we can do this. Otherwise, we're going to be in trouble here. Good practice for trying to figure this out, though, because we had previously done one that was similar in terms of finding a way around this. Spring shield might work, rocket shield. Perhaps, given adequate positioning. We basically have to ride it down as we rolled it, but basically if we can find a way to get up to this railing to walk it. Then that might be fine, but that would be really, really tricky. Are these fans detachable? Of course not. Yeah, you are supposed to ride a glider then. I might want to go back to this one. Because I think there is a way to do it. But we'd probably have to eat into our weapon and shield stash quite a bit in order to make it happen. Like, you know, create a guster weapon with a board or something. And then use that to load up a platform. You know, if you just... something very large to work with. So for example, you know, if you had something like the Queen Gipto Guster, and you use that to ride. I mean, we obviously wouldn't spend something that valuable, but yeah, something like a board. Or even used a shield, perhaps, with a sufficient platform attached to it. So, for example, I don't know if you can ride on top of the President Hudgens shields. Like if you rose up like this, sent it forward or something, and stood on top of it and then recalled it. Would it lift you? No, it wouldn't. So I guess you can't exploit it that way. Because you wouldn't have collision with the weapons and shields, which is a problem. Yeah, if you do a spring jump, get far enough. Like basically if you spring and then get on top of the rail and then walk the rail up, you can do it, but you need to be extremely accurate. And I don't know that we can be. So this one might have to wait for now. I think we probably can come up with a solution, but we've run into the exact kind of obstacle before, so we'll have to come back and figure it out. I'd rather come back to do a bit of a sweep of these seemingly glider-centric ones at a later point, if no solution immediately presents itself. There's probably some momentum manipulation we could do to make it happen, but until that does happen, best to not mess with it. So, then we can go back over to this one. Yeah, we'd have to go up and back down, probably. See what else we can hit along the way when it comes to cave systems or whatever else. What is this? You can climb hideout. Yeah, we've been there. Obviously. If I can ride the moose, that'd be great, but we'd have to be pretty subtle about this. I need the stealth gear. That's okay, we'll just attempt it. I actually don't remember if you could ride the moose in the first game. I knew there were certain mounts that somewhat counterintuitively were not available. I don't remember which ones those were. Oh, no, don't toast him, I'm trying to ride him. Yeah, it's not giving me the mount button, so I guess they're only for hunting. Yeah, seems like I probably can't. Want to give him a poke? Someone? Want to give him a poke? Come on. Yeah, I could sort of remember that you couldn't ride the moose in the first game either. Didn't remember exactly. Anyway, let's just get another ride. We might take the sled. It would only go up to the statue of 8 heroin, though, before we run into a cliff. That is going to be a problem. But we should do it. And ride as far as we can. We can always scavenge the parts afterwards, you know, use a hand and a stick initially, like we have done before, as long as we Find a sled. Yeah, we'll get a couple of parts to work with. We won't build a zonite. What we'll do is we'll add a stick and a fan, and then we'll be able to retool this device afterwards. So. And we'll do it without the Korok. Presumably. Interestingly enough, you can actually build like a little zonite Korok. I don't see the point of doing that though, so we'll just patch this as it is. Oh, we might as well fight this guy. And we'll attempt to. Let's see. Snow here. Yeah. Okay, will I get a tail? Yes, I will. That's nice. The tail is the hold up when it comes to this snow pole set we're wearing right now, so. Okay, right up. And head over. Just try to clear the region to the extent that we can. Is that a cave entrance or is that just an optical illusion? It's an optical illusion from a shadow. Yeah, Netcat, what do you feed your pet Lizalfos? Oh, also, I guess I forgot to tell Claire to rhyme the answers today, so Claire's just going to give you some lip instead. Roasted Korok seeds. I didn't know you could roast the Korok seeds, but okay. I would suggest that you serve the choo-choo jelly freshly squeezed. Speaking of Koroks. Yeah, it seems pretty yummy. Okay, we're actually at the top of the Statue of the Arrow End, so let's continue taking the cliffside here until we can't. Until we spill off the side. Because for all I know, look at this. This looks like it's potentially something I need to lift and uncover, maybe take back to the T. Back to the tee off point. Right here. Interesting that... Oh, I don't have the Korok mask on, that's why this wasn't detected. No wonder. Otherwise the alarm should have gone off. Yeah, Then... Now we have 20 Koroks to spare in case we need to cash in upgrades for shields twice before we run out of possibilities. I can see now why I recommended building the wing along with that. Because you have a fan plane here, you can ride it all the way across. And where would the shrine be? Pretty far in, I would imagine. Let's see if we can pinpoint, roughly. Oh, come on, get away. Trying to survey here. This guy. Anyone else want to take him? Not going to use this weapon against him, obviously. Actually, even the bow would have been overkill. I'll loot him? Yeah. Where everything spills off the side. Okay, where was I surveying? Why can't we see it? This might be closer than that. Oh, there's a shrine. It's way down there. In that case, we actually do want the hover plus balloon build. As a descent vehicle. We can do it. It'll take a little bit of setup here. I'm gonna have to lose a ton of elevation, but if our priority here is to clear shrines anyway, we'll do it, and then we'll work up to the next one after that. So let's build. First of all, let's scavenge parts. Where's my sled? Come on, Rosebud, where'd you go? Did I lose my sled? I think I lost my sled. Yeah, because I thought it would take it all the way here, but I guess that fight might have thrown things off. Let's see. Okay. In that case, let's figure out the drop. Yeah, we can always take a wing and just pitch way down. I'm thinking that we'll want the hover balloon vehicle and just weigh it down, though. That would probably be easiest. Let's take a look at it. You didn't realize you could make remotely controlled vehicles. Well, it's not exactly remote, I would say. But you kind of can't, like, I mean, if they're away from you, they only consume energy within a certain range of you, first of all. But you can do things like setting up turrets that, as long as you're within some range of them, they will activate. Not exactly remote control, I would say. Like, everything needs to be in one attached piece. Anyway, let's... I wonder if I should maybe do the quad rotor even. No, we'll do this one. The classic. In fact, we're doing this. Let me check my construction buff here. We might just do one with the balloon attached to spend a couple of zonite. Here's my history. We've built so much stuff at this point. Yeah, because we build it like this, we'll just have a descender vehicle. Wouldn't be able to detach the balloon afterwards, but we don't really care for this one. Oh, come on. I'm trying to do something here. Alright, fine, we'll just poke you. Yeah, and trying not to get the instant kill again, because we can hopefully lose the tail, which we'll not do. Okay, trying to build something. Yeah, I think we can do it. This will be my dropper vehicle. As long as we stay stable. Yeah, I can see why I used to do the quad rotor design for this, so it's easier to stabilize without pitching too far forward. But we will try it. Just gonna get directly over. I don't want to pitch too far forward again, but we'll get directly over the shrine and we'll just let go of the stick and ride down. Be able to map this out accurately. Yeah, the whole idea is that the balloon adds weight, but also acts as a parachute on the way down. I think we can do it. Spending a lot of zonite on it, but can be reasonably accurate. Okay. And we'll just drop here. Gotta pitch forward a little bit and lean into the balloon. Look at that, no fall damage. Totally makes sense. Eventually, when we go down into the depths again, I have an idea in mind for a balloon-based design that will give me a nice stable drop. Like, basically, we have so much battery now that stabilizers don't drain very much. And basically, stabilizer on a balloon platform, totally unpowered otherwise, would just allow me to drop down into a chasm. At least that's the way it should work. So, did I get a lot more energy cells? Yes. At the beginning of this stream, I cashed in for 26 additional upgrades. Previously, I'd cashed in 6. So we went from 6 additional energy cells to 32 in total at the beginning of the stream. And so yeah, pretty dramatic upgrade, for sure. More power, yep. That's precisely it. Well-timed cuts. Very important cinematic principle. Okay, I mean... Oh, I see. We have some barrels that are available as well. Yes, we should be trying to detach. What, we can create a little swing here. We can grab onto that. We can't grab onto that. Now we're supposed to cut this, obviously, with an arrow shot. If this will just stay for a second. And crush the barrel underneath. Good that we did pick it up for the arrows. Anyway. We can just lift this. Oh. More of these. Yeah, that's easy. We just make a staircase, really. And pull it up from here. Here we could even potentially make a bridge. Keep an eye out for the treasure chest, obviously, but... And Ultra Hand is a way of making things weightless. So we'll walk it. We'll take way more objects than we need. We'll even grab that treasure chest, perhaps. In fact, watch this. Not that. Just hang on. We don't even need to cut that down necessarily. Just go like this. And open it. Large charges, always great. Yeah, you can't go over the gate here, but we'll... Oh, we need to get a key, okay. Let's see where that could be. Maybe in another chest that I'd forgotten to pick up. Or had somehow visually missed. Oh, that one, okay. No, that's easy. We can also just park this as long as we have a way to weigh things down on this side. Oops. We need to jump that. We can do it. Actually, we're just slightly off here. Escape, because we can just cut this down and we really want to spin an arrow on it. That should be the key. And we'll see what else can be taken through the door. Or the next puzzle. I don't know how much will fit in here necessarily, but we'll take everything we can just to keep things nice and flexible. Yeah, none of these will fit. Mike's might, we'll see. On the diagonal, maybe? Yeah, they totally do. That might be fun. Even if blocks don't go. Oops. We'll send the treasure chest through too. You know, just in case this leads to anything interesting. And yeah, we just need to take the ball down here. It's not too bad. As long as we weigh things down. Indeed. We might have some weight problems though. What we can do is no, I didn't want to throw that. That's okay. It wasn't something valuable. I don't think. Oh, maybe it was. Maybe I threw... No, I don't think that was something valuable. Let's just try to pick this up and rotate it. And accidentally chucked a spear. I hope that wasn't anything valuable. I didn't actually see which one it was. Yeah. I actually just need to drop the plank down below. If I can. Hang on. Oh, in fact, what we'll do... It's going to create some kind of arch, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't know what weapon I actually threw. I don't think it was anything important. I think it was just a tiny little sword we picked up. Or spear. Yeah, a little bit of redundancy sometimes in the controls. Where, you know, I expect to grab an object, I hit R immediately to try to rotate, and R is also the throw button. I believe that's what happened there. At least I didn't check anything really rare. That's why, usually just as a precaution, we try to stay on weapons that are not too valuable. And take it for a GG. There's another one down. We'll probably go for another one over here. Yeah, we never figured out the cave at the ancient columns either. Because that's where the Gleonk boss is, and that's where the part that we couldn't seem to enter was. We know there are additional cave systems here, but the shrine is the important thing. Yeah, this one here, this one here. Yeah, I mean, given that we scouted out so many shrine locations, we can just clear out as much as we can in this region. One additional thing we should consider doing is going for a great fairy, if we can find her. This is stable. Lucky Clover, yeah. Closest fairy is in this location. So that's if we go this way. Let's continue this way, this is closer, I think. Yeah. Let's put on a cheap weapon again. And maybe put something else on a rock. It's sturdy, so as well keep it in the back pocket for mining. And of course, we haven't done too much to traverse the canyon down there. There probably is something decent that we don't know about. Also, completely forgot, because we talked about it so much earlier in the stream. Oh yeah, Dragon's position is way off at this point. We were going for it hours ago. It's not in remotely the same position. We'll go over here. See if we can find whatever that is. Okay, so encampment, easy one probably. Oh, we've got the worst bow on, so that's why that got me nothing. Oh, also, we don't really have much protection right now. Let's put some actual clothes back on. Probably froggy scent. Put some actual armor up. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go. Oh. Little butt against this guy, so he'll do some friendly fire. And we'll go up to poke that guy. Okay, now we'll poke this guy. Might as well put on a decent bow again. And what should we use here? Yeah, sure. Oops, accidentally cut the sun line. We really could use that. Okay, finally getting the arrow count back up slightly. As I've been saying, one of our main incentives to attack camps at all, just trying to trade up in ammunition. We should put this with a bomb barrel, so we have unused explosive. Might do it with this one too. Oh, it's already got sapphire on it, okay. Right, because we looted it off of a wizrobe. We want to continue this way. And yeah, fine. Oh, could have used that. I'm just trying to pick up a rock though. Okay, we're pretty close to the ancient column's location. That's not where we want to go though. We want to for the shrine. Once we get back to the northwest, of course, we'll have to deal with Tulin interrupting everything to say hello. We do have the means to probably ride this all the way up to the Sky Temple path at this point, though. We can certainly try to do that. Oh, it looks like there was maybe a shrine that I missed down here in this location, even though I thought I had explored the craters fairly carefully. Guess there's more to it than I realized. Let's see if we can pinpoint this. Over there. Maybe it's tucked right behind there and I just didn't realize. Either that or it would be in the cave. We'll check it. Yeah, because it looks like the position would be behind slightly. So we'll see. I might have just barely missed it on all my excursions here. Or it is in another extremity of the cave system. Also, how am I doing for health? Okay. Balloons over here. Yeah, because we flashed up musician in this location. Now we find ourselves looking for something else entirely. There should be something back here. Don't know if we are missing something. Could be in a cave. We'll circle around and look for entrances. Unless, of course, it is possible for a sky shrine to match locations, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's just the surface locations that are matched up to ones at the depths. But quite possibly... well... Quite possibly there's a passage that you need to enter from the pit. We'll scan around here carefully. As this is something potentially hidden and buried. Also, correct signal has been fitted. Probably shouldn't use my good bow for that. Could have taken just any shot. Let's check around here. Rock range somewhere, but I don't know if it's vertically offset, perhaps. Signal's still going. Signal's off, so somewhere down here, perhaps. Below. Maybe a cave entrance here as well. For all we know. So, Princess Galore, that's suspicious. I guess this might have been a former fair location. I did not want to set everything on fire. This guy's just in the way. As usual. Well, Korok detection is telling me something. Been down here. Maybe it's something that's accessible from way down in the canyon. It's always a possibility. It's close enough that you could sort of see it. As a reasonable possibility. I also see another flame down there that might be a side quest. Let's be careful here. Yeah, because if it's accessible from down below, that would explain a number of things. Particularly if it's a cave system. Anyway, let's settle over. Try not to drop too aggressively down certain slopes. Let's try to get a little landfall. First available ledge. So we can refresh this a little bit. I see something aglow down there. That might be interesting. We're actually way off now. So, could be that it's something that's entered from the lake. I feel like we definitely need to look for some kind of cave system for locating that, because we certainly didn't see a shrine anywhere exposed. Whoops. I do, however, see a bunny here that will lead me to a cave. Let's see where it goes. Campfire over there. Alright. Lead me somewhere. Oh, cave's right here. Okay. So we'll go in. Yeah, perhaps if it goes inbound, that'll get me a shrine. Seems like the most reasonable possibility. Tanagar Canyon. I'd like to speak to the Tanagar. That was accidental, but okay, we'll take it. I didn't get picked up some kind of weapon. Not. It's broadsword. Okay, so let's trade something in for that. You can fall in here, but I'm going to look at these mining locations first. As we just ditched our rock weapon that we could have used to mine that. You know what? Totally wasn't very effective. A bit of amber, I suppose. And we can use this boulder hammer to mine the rest. Have to look for the bubble frog, of course, but oh, it's first. And is that a bomb wall? It looks like it. Yes. Okay. No bubble frog yet, but we have to keep our eye out. Oh. Oh. Out of position. That's okay. Where's my... Goron, I was gonna say. Come on. Okay, let's take something. It's gonna hit decently hard to leave. Oh, come on. Get down here. Alright. Nope, didn't mean to activate that. What? Get around here and poke this. There we go. Took too long. Falcon bow, let's ditch something small. Oh, come on. Don't disappear on me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure this will be the way to the shrine, but we do still need to find a bubble frog, so let's continue scanning. Yeah, because it looks like there are two separate passages here, and we'll take them both. And continue. Oh, come on. Whoa, that's hitting hard. Let's heal up. Okay, that's purely cosmetic at this stage. Let's see. Does he break these ones? Yes, he does. We'll break both sides. Need to just put him on a turret. Pretty faster cooldown time. Yeah, we'll be shrine on one side, bubble frog on the other for sure. One more layer should do it. Look at that, it keeps on going. Maybe it is tunnels over to the ancient columns. I don't really know, but continue to check it. Let's go down this way first. We'll continue down here as well. Yeah, as expected. We'll attack it first. We're not going in yet. We'll do the other side first. I mean, these are just meant to be cheap mining weapons that you can use to break through a rock quickly. I think we'll get out of here soon enough. Okay, let's break it. Now we just want to see where this passage will connect. Seems like it's just a loop, actually. Yeah, it's just a circuit. Didn't realize that since we simply had to come over here to this wall. Good, we checked though. And now we'll just take the shrine out of here. Bloom spawn. Now I guess those are the hands that we have to contend with all the time to right roll. We usually find ways to cheese this, but I guess we'll just roll it. This is the tutorial. We'll take this with us. We'll take a look here. Yeah, actually, you just bind them together. Get them over the ledge this way. And we'll just take everything with us from this point. Oh, it might be worthwhile actually to put on some weapons. +2, not that good. Just pausing for a moment to look for treasures as usual. Like that one up in the top corner. Climb these? Kind of. Which means we can definitely park this on the corner. And just take it up. Maybe with an additional jump. Yeah, one more will do. Making this giant caterpillar here. Too big. Okay, gonna be a bit of an awkward angle here, but we use the wall to our advantage. It's all done. I don't see why we need to roll it, we can just tap it. Take our monster wiggler here. And we can just shove it. Okay, maybe not. What do you make it fall like this? Works for me. Well, with 108 down, we're coming in pretty quickly. And let's just get out. There's a west cave that implies the existence of an east cave. But yeah, if we head over in this direction, we can hit this shrine. Eventually. Oh, our marker's a little bit off here. Make our way up to this shrine. And then there's also the labyrinth to do after that, so. And we can also get some fairy upgrades going. That should probably be the plan. Perhaps follow the canyon east for an additional cave location. Yeah, that sounds just about right. We could look at assembling something here too, but no, we'll just follow along this way. Now for fairy upgrades we're going to need a lot of cash. This cave over here, let's see. Kind of surprised there isn't a shrine at this location, actually. I guess the plateau is some kind of cave system instead. Oops. And yeah, given that there are cave systems down in the canyon, let's traverse them. Let's also see that smoke alarm over there. We ascended quite a ways up now that I look at it. Oops. believe this is where the golf course was in the first game. We'll see if this even remotely resembles it. Ultra Ball Hall. Interesting. Well, some kind of Goron minigame this time. I guess we have to build a vehicle and drive something. We have never heard of the super popular habit-forming Ultra Ball Hall. Let's assemble the vehicle first. Bit of a lengthier platform, perhaps. We'll have lots of power, eventually, so... You know, we could even put some fans on and everything will work fine. Hang on a moment here. Let's ride it nice and high. It's a little off. Oh, whoops. That's totally the wrong way. Yeah, that's also a little off. No, this is reversed. Better. Use a couple of these actually. And my concern with the rocket is I don't want to toast the platform, which is a definite risk. Oh, also, yeah, no, we want to use 2 fans, right? So for steering purposes, let's actually put them in corners. Nope. Come on. Oh. How do we attach this? Slightly better. A little bit off. Okay. I think we should go with a stabilizer here. Come on. Yeah. It's available, we don't know how end-loaded this construction will be. This is not quite centered. Seems to be somewhat precise just to make sure the construction is properly balanced. Okay, so which way are we facing for this course anyway? I don't actually know. Probably this way. The minister at a different Vegas hotel this time. It's gonna be a double staycation. Not the pyramid. Well, I hope you're enjoying it there, and wherever you are. Hang on. I have to move this slightly. Oh, come on. This thing needs to cooperate. What are the rules? Staycation 2. You just saw a really high-class entertainer. And, who could that possibly be? Somebody with a long-term residency or a visiting guest? Even as incidentally, a lot of the people I know from the Scrabble streaming community. They're going to be in Vegas in July for back-to-back US and World Championships. So that'll potentially be fun. $428.8. Let's see. Carrot Top. Very appropriate approximation with that emote. Yeah, Scrabblers are invading Vegas in July. Yeah, 428.8. I don't know if that's regarded as decent. Extended course. Twice as much time. Do we get to keep construction? Let's say no attacks until we see whether my vehicle is still here. It is. Okay. Except we need to put rockets on it again. I have plenty of energy to work with, so... we'll do the extended. Yeah, I'm actually not that familiar with Carrot Top's work. It's more by reputation, I guess. So I don't really have a good sense, no. Already? Let's get rolling. Stabilizer actually does improve this somewhat. So you don't get bounced around so much. Anyway, after distance we've used less than half the battery, so we'll just keep going. And yeah, even with wheels and propellers going, we're going to be doing pretty well, I think. Let's see if we can get past the 800 mark. All the way to the cave, maybe. .888.6 is 0.2 off of being something really satisfying. I have batteries. I finally upgraded them at the beginning of the stream after several days in the depths. Is that considered good? It's considered good. Maybe we'll get a glider pattern out of it or something. Oh, okay. You can only do it once. No, we're done. So yeah, I previously had 6 battery upgrades, and now I have a total of 32. Because we cashed in 26 additional upgrades at the beginning of the stream. Since we have the opportunity to just drive the vehicle to the end of the canyon, let's drive the vehicle to the end of the canyon. Why not? Love how the camera zooms out for this too. I mean, all this is the course, but perhaps we'll see something else along the way. guest comedian triggered a girl in the front row. As in, you know, somebody actually like walked out or complained or caused a bit of a huff, or how was that expressed? And yeah, why would you go to a comedy show if that happened? This is an interesting branch. Sure, let's check the branch. As well just drive around here. We can check the other part of the route later. Basically just scanning for potential cave locations. Made fun of everyone, including you, like personally. I mean, I don't know how big of an audience you're talking about here, but some comedians do really know how to work the room. Okay, we made it pretty far as this drive goes. Let's see, where are we? We're actually pretty close to some of the shrines we need to see. I think we should go down for this one first, and then sweep back up. Perhaps. Seems reasonable to me anyway. We can even assemble a vehicle here if we really wanted. We'd lose it pretty soon, but it doesn't cost too much zonite if we already have most of the parts we need. It cost me like maybe 6. Let's get some elements down on these guys. We need more lightning, I think, so. And we'll let's try to trade up. He made fun of you for being alone and called you an Uber driver. Such is the plight of the Uber driver. Okay, I guess we'll hit both shrines. This one looks like it's probably tutorial since it's right by the stable and the tutorial path and the tower. Then this one we'll deal with later. Yeah, I guess we should check the other canyon path at some point, but we've been there, we haven't been here. Let's go up. And yeah, we can just take the slowpoke vehicle. Because it's precise and we can actually land with it. Like I was saying, 6 pieces of zonite. Nice and easy, very adaptable. Let's just go up. If I mapped out the depths, I have collected 115 light roots. It's not quite 100%, but it's close. And I know pretty much precisely which locations I'm missing. And with perhaps the exception of one of them, how to get there. So I know where to go to finish the depths, basically. But yeah, we spent the last few days worth of streaming just mapping that out. How does auto build work? No, you can have some of the items you need, but it uses zonite to fill out the rest. But the thing is, so you can see that there are 2 different shades here, right? Like the parts that are green are basically manufactured out of your zonite rather than from your inventory. But the caveat is that you cannot disassemble them. That the green part, if it is disassembled or if it is destroyed, the whole thing just goes. So you're not allowed to take your auto build schematics and kind of break them back down into parts. So the parts that I used from the field or from my inventory, I can always detach them and replace them or reconfigure them into something else. But the parts that are green here, I can't break them open and rebuild around them. Yeah, that's what the color changes. Is that the green pieces are basically simulated. They're the cheap stuff. This is a very prominent location, considering that nothing is here. I feel like this is a world boss fight waiting to happen. Also, we haven't mapped out this well. There's a lot of crates to open here, too. We should take a look at that. Marita Exchange Ruins. This looks blocked, but we can bomb it, right? Let's just bomb it. Too close. Like big mine location, actually. Okay, let's poke it with something good. Just get it out of the way. And then we'll spend some of our cheap mining weapons to fill out the rest. You need to experiment with making cool stuff, yeah. So do I, actually, now that I have more parts and battery and currency. I experimented a lot in the early sessions that I did, but, you know, when I was learning the mechanics, obviously, I wasted a ton of resources on failed projects. It's sort of interesting to see how far we've come. Were like some Breath of the Wild? No, they were not. I am fairly certain they were not. Okay. Now, is my vehicle still here, or did I get out of range? I think I got out of range. Oh no, it's still here. We'll just smash everything we can. We've got cheap weapons for breaking things. This is such a suspicious location, though. Might be nothing. Except a big replenishment point, and then we can fight the Boko squad over there if we wanted, but we'll see. Yeah, really interesting to see even more Zelda enemies make a comeback in this game in various forms, along with a couple of new additions to the cast. Yeah, Metal Bed with Lightning would just wreck that squad. I don't know if I'll bother, though. Finally have some arrows again, at least. Anything else here? Not that I can see. I mean, we can walk around for Koroks, obviously, but I think at this point I do want to go over to Shrine, so... That will be towards the tower. If I'm not mistaken. Too bad I couldn't quite get the kill. That's okay. Just doing a strafing run for fun. Okay, anyway, let's look for that shrine. Also, looks like a fairly ascendable location up here as well. I don't know if laid there in the sky, I don't think we had. Looks similar to the drop challenge by the Korok Forest, but okay, so some kind of location here. Let's check for caves. Oops, poor horse. Sorry, horse. Korok's somewhere here. We'll do the cave first. Clearly something. Linder's Brow. Looks like it should be a water landing, yeah. Tons of bombs. Or at least bomb flowers, not all of which have bloomed. Okay. And we'll look for the usual mix of, you see there's the shrine, as expected. And we'll continue searching for the level frog as well, level market, before we continue. Lots of caverns here, actually. Have to pick up a lot more luminous for upgrades. Oh, hands. Bombs tend to work well. Yeah, actually, let's not take chances. Okay. We'll go up, we'll try to get a jump shot again. Before they get mobbed here. actually going to get a full kill before you retreat this time, which is useful. And when you do that, you get a Phantom. Okay. Let's... Yeah, I guess in many previous scenarios, we just kind of let them dissipate and run away, but I guess every time we've gotten to full kill, we've been able to spawn a Phantom fight. I don't know if that's consistently the case. But let's take an actual weapon here. And also some actual armor. Again. Bloom resist would be nice, but we haven't upgraded this yet, so... Oops. Trying to shield into this, forgetting that I have a two-hander. Yeah, we should switch into a one-hander, but... Just back up. It'll let me loot the Gloom Sword at least. Oh, just trying to jump out of that. Terrible timing. Okay. Yeah, you sheave it. Then... Yeah, let's switch. Okay. Basically, if you sheathe the spear, then it's not too difficult to shield the attacks as we did. We just haven't been very defensive over the course of this game in general, but starting to put some shield use into the mix finally. Oh, where's that other boulder I was using? Here it is. Okay, let's... Oh, let's try to catch the lizards and missed all of them. Yeah, I guess it's basically one big arena for the hands. Try to get some more stickies, but... I don't know how far off I am from the upgrade requirement at this point, but we'll figure that out. And in the meantime, go back to the shrine. And this back cave here was just for the luminous. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, just sweeping up a lot of shrines today. Now that we've got most of the locations uncovered. Yeah, this one will just be a freebie. It's 109 down. Okay, I guess we'll go into the back here, descend, and head all the way back out. That puts you right by the tower. I believe this is the former Ridgeland Tower location in the first game, which was my first tower, I think, off the plateau anyway. Back in Breath of the Wild. Spent a lot of time figuring out how to fight electric Lizalfos and electric Wizrobes and all that when I was still on 4 Hearts. A very memorable experience. Back in day 1 or so. 6 years ago. Okay, there's a shrine over here that would be on the way to this ferry. And a shrine over here on the way to this ferry. Do we have a particular preference? Probably not, although maybe it would be helpful to know what this is all about. Probably a cave for some kind of gear collection. This route would take me closer to the labyrinth, which would take me up to the Sky Shrine. Also, when are we going to look at this thing? Ah, that's where I got the purple marker. Okay, yeah. Right here. I don't know that I want to go back up to the sky just yet, but at least we know where that location is. For later purposes. If we come down here, then we can get a little closer to the Bridge of Hylia interaction, which will have to do with the whirlpool, which also takes you down to another shrine. And that would cover this location. Both directions are pretty viable, actually. Just think about what will likely get me more new content. Will lead more naturally to things that I want to see in the short term. Yeah, here I guess if you proceed, then you would be able to hit a couple of shrines along this path. In that case, I say we go south. I almost certainly marked this. Oh no, that's must be a first location down there because that's in the depths. Okay, no, we're fine. Yeah, let's just go south. We can go southwest to see what's start here, but either way. Anyway, pretty prominent central plateau as in the previous game. I feel like that might potentially be some kind of cave entrance. Now we can just take a dive here. Not that kind of dive. Well, we might as well check it. You know what? Let's just whack him. And you're a little Octorok too. We're actually short on Octorok parts, so it does make sense to go for it. Easier to climb this without all the constant rain and thunder in the last game. You're in the aptly named Thundera Plateau. Yeah, this is another location that we don't know how to open yet. Rusty Claymore. We need lightning on it. Oh. It's sort of interesting though. This is the second one of these that we've been unable to open. So maybe it's something like lightning from the world itself, or maybe it's another interaction we just don't know about yet, like maybe dropping something out of the sky to crush it or do something like that. Because it's two of those now that we've been set back by. Okay, not gonna do the sky yet. We should continue on the surface for a bit. And continue heading down here, which is an odd location to have missed, but we'll check it. At this point, yeah, I might as well just build something. We've got the resources to do it. Oh, no, we got a fight here. Let's fight. I don't think I've taken this one out, so... we just can't set up. Yeah, might as well put something nice with this one too. Just gonna check our supplies here. Got the 45 bow, yeah, that's fine. Sure, anything we do against this guy will be overkill, so... let's just whack him. Anyway. Just go fire against his leg. Against his leg. Yeah. Pretty simple. I mean, he's the standard grade of enemy. He's not really going to put up a fight. And what shall we do here? Probably drop one of these. The boulder's been useful. Yeah, this is not long for the world, so. Oops. As usual. Yep. Alright, let's just get out of here. Probably. We could just drive, actually. It's pretty clear, except there's the river crossing a little further down, so. Let's see. Also a fairly close stable if we want to take a horse instead. There's going to be a bridge. I haven't actually ridden a horse in a while. We have a cheap vehicle that we can put together. Let's see. Out of all the rebuilds that we have here, three-wheeler, big rig. Excavator. Cheap is a three-wheeler, I wonder. Let's try it. 24, yeah, it's a bit much. It's a whole bunch of accessories like the lamp that we don't really need. It'd be quick though. Beam beam cycle. 18. You know what? Let's do it. Picked up all this stuff in the depths. Might as well just have some fun. Across the bridge and then down here. Pretty flat terrain here too, so actually a good choice for this. Need to reach your friend? Well, come with me if you want to live. Oh, okay, he's way up there. Not great, but... I guess that's what the balloon's for. Yeah, might as well. Oh, whoops. Totally not the angle I wanted for a flame emitter, but okay. Now we recall it. And grab it. Chigaloo galore. And now, there's no platform. Oh, the platform just disappeared on me. Okay, that's fine. Back to the bike then. Also, scan the areas like this for Koroks. Look a little too prominent. We should actually try out the Yiga fishing trawler design at some point too, where it just electrifies all the fish in the water. Yeah, nice flat even terrain like this is sort of perfect for this sort of thing. Let's try out the beam too. I'm glad that worked out. Yeah, so am I. Under wings, etc. Daytime range. Daytime rain, rather? Yeah. It's something we know. Oh, he sees another monster over the horizon. Not a big deal. We'll take everything out. Probably. Oh, a little bit stuck here. See how much damage we can do just cycling around it. Nope, not much because we're stuck. That's okay, let's just follow the road. Not quite as flexible as a horse, I suppose. Pretty quick vehicle, actually. Yeah, just zap the line with it. Let's see. That'd be fun. This vehicle is a Unovo torture device, yeah, pretty much. Can't quite seem to get a very good place to stand on it. Unfortunately, I'm kind of running around in circles against this guy, but it looks like it's just black grade. He should be pretty easy. Come on. Alright. Oh, I don't have a one-hander out, so I can't just flurry rush. We should put something on the broadsword, that's okay. We should be able to flurry rush actually if I just dodge well. There we go. There we go. Could have gone better. Oop. Nope. Oh, trying to jump out of that. That was not well timed. Anyway, let's go with what we have. Everything's kind of one extreme or the other. Let's go with the Lux 3. Oh, too slow. Much too slow. This guy's gonna give me a bunch of updrafts I can't use. Yeah, we'll beat him pretty easily though. Stylish. And Samphys, yeah, I upgraded battery at the beginning of the stream since we came up to the surface for the first time in several days. This guy's the weakest grade of Lionel. Barely worth anything, but might as well take some upgrades. But yeah, we scaled up pretty substantially. How does this compare to duplexes? Better. Compared to Falcon. It's a weakling Lionel bow. Actually, keep the falcon. As far as shields go, we'll obviously drop this thing. Not even just merge it. And yeah, at the beginning of the stream we plugged in 26 additional upgrades for the battery. We previously had 6. So we've increased our flexibility by quite a bit, let's say. Oh, I didn't mean to put a bow on this. Oh well. That's okay, I just wanted to go with a hunter's shield. Just for style. No point otherwise. Anyway, that's what the basic Lionel looks like. And yeah, because by the end of the last stream we mapped up most of the depths. We've got 115 light roots. Missing a couple and I know where they are. And so we're just kind of catching up on shrines now that we've done so much more mapping. Okay, can we actually get to the bridge? Yes, we can. Let's also... Do we harvest any materials? Yes. Look at that. Just a trail of drumsticks. It's very satisfying. And yeah, pretty satisfied with the progress. Now let's line this up with the bridge before I start it. Also, let's switch back to Korok Mask. Keep forgetting to switch back to it, but after a big fight like that one. Yeah, we're going to be looking for this shrine over here if we can. Depending on terrain. Wait, Korok. Korok alarm's gone off. Put something down here. Yeah, it's a rock. That's what it is. Very grateful for the froggy suit there. Let's not fall off the gaps on this bridge. It's actually a bit of a risk. The horse might do a bit better with it. Be extra careful. Okay, now we can go. And we'll point roughly that way. Is that these guys? Yeah. Not quite fragile enough. Oh. I think we are going to outrun horses by quite a bit at this stage, so... Pretty good vehicle for how cheap it is. Oh, missed it. Okay, so this is going to be another crystal escort shrine. Probably involving a cave. can already kind of see. Might as well just get the beam and running. And we'll lose the bike when we do it anyway, so... Well, thanks for the service, bicycle. Let's get into the cave and see what we can dig up. Pretty large. Let's just do the whole circuit around, I guess. Have to keep an eye out for the bubble frog as well, so lots to do. We'll gladly take it. Oh, okay. Bubble frog is in the corner. This guy's gonna be a total pushover, so let's in fact attach something to the claymore before we start. Like... let's see here. Like the usual. We might even go bubble frog first, to be honest. Does he notice me now? Oh, he'll notice me now. It's fine. What am I holding? Lionel bow. Little Lionel bow. Then... oh, whoops. Usually do a bit better than that. Oops. Hang on. Oh, this is actually one of these, yeah. There you go. Thought it was wooden. It was not. Oh, come on. And what did we even have for smashing things? We'll take it. And this one too. Absolutely loaded on opal at this stage. Definitely use more luminous though. Yeah, we're starting to use this bow, might as well. And more bomb flowers, not that they're too scarce at this point. After all that we picked up down below. We'll pick that up, of course, but let's circle around for a moment and see what else there is to see. scared it. Don't think there is anything else, actually. Maybe we'll circle around and take a look, but truffles are very nice. In case we chop some trees at this point, I guess. And yeah, just taking a quick look around from time to time, but should be pretty straightforward to get out. Okay, there we go. This will be Shrine 110. We'll gladly take this. At this point, we could drop this, but it's still useful for mining, so... but we have other options for that, so yeah, let's drop it. Maybe we'll save this for a flux core or something. Or just put a construct horn on it now, but we'll see. I think I might want to save it for a flux core in case we fight another flux 3 and or even want to reassign it. Yes, we could very well do if we're back in Tarrytown. Okay, let's keep going. I think at this point we should cross over and hit the fountain. There might be some caverns to check around here, given that we haven't really been to this area. Oh, this is just Ransatori Mountain, yeah. Alright, let's go. We could actually just take the bike. I marked as some kind of light around here. We never knew what to do with it. Next shrine we hit will likely be the whirlpool one here, so... You know what? We can save some parts by heading over here, even if it's just a beams. Yeah, we're getting careless about spending zonite again now that we have so much of it. But at this point, I think it's worth it for the speed gain that we have here. Also the easy harvesting that we get out of it. Oh, missed. Bridge will be down that way, yeah. Oh, that's not good. Okay, bit of a wipeout, but yeah, we can get it back. There we go. That's one way to avert a motorcycle accident.
Yeah. Oh.
Reverse to the northwest. Yeah. Must be around here. That's okay. We'll deal with the sets. Another day. Let's sell off what we can to get a lot of cash banked up for ferry upgrades because we'll need it. There's of course the one NPC way up in Goron City, I think, who buys gems at favorable prices, but we'll get over here first. Also, Korok somewhere here. We must check. On top, I think. I bet it's something like this. Still spinning. Maybe. Not really sure though. Yeah, Korok alarm definitely has a thing to say though. And I'll have to see. It could just be the tree. Even. Nope.
Oh.
Recommendations?
Hmm? Oh. Oh.
Yeah, that's all he says. Alright then. Yeah, clock started activating around here, so it might actually be on this side. 11 winds are coming. Yeah, it looks like it actually got a rock here. Or not. Oh. Must be somewhere in that area.
Oh.
Birthplace of Hyrule.
Ah.
Southeast of here. I think it probably just means Great Plateau.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Might be. Oh, I think I found it. Get a cheap bow. None of these are cheap bows. Falcon bow is the closest one. We should get back to just buying tons of arrows. Perhaps. But not until we're spent on some fairy upgrades to see how we're doing.
Hey. Wow.
No.
Ah. Oh. Sa. Hoo-hoo.
Okay. We're probably generally good on a lot of these gems. There are some expensive opal-related upgrades. And amber as well, but, you know, we'll sell out for now. So I'm down to about 80.
Yay.
So down to about 40, let's say, and that might be a decent safety buffer. Yeah, rock salt. We're not going to use this much at any point.
Wow.
Oh yes, bright bloom seeds, that's right. Sell off about half of these, maybe? Don't exactly know. We've been capped for a while, so. We'll be safe. Let's just leave a bit more of a buffer. In case there are upgrades that need 200 each or something. I doubt it, but you never know.
Yay.
And we've got a lot more gems as well. But Yeah, I doubt we need this many fangs. Okay, let's leave it at this for now. One round of upgrades and one fairy. And what do we got?
Oh. Yo. Sa.
Probably do want more hardy lizards actually, but let's check the fairy first. And then we'll have a better notion. Where is it? Over there, okay. I don't know if the beam cycle will get far with it, honestly. It's not going to do elevation gain very well. Oh, still a little bit off. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Now, we want the remainder of the froggy set. We do need to hit more stables to do it. And yeah, we've got plenty of materials for these, although we're a bit of a luxury at this point when it comes to the gem cost. We might as well do one of them and see what the cost might be for the rest. We pretty much never use these lightning helms anyway, because when we want lightning immunity, we have solutions, so I kind of wanted to see what the cost will be. Just so we know what not to sell. And yeah, a full 10. Not bad though, gets it up to plus 16. It'll outpace my flame breakers until I get some spotted wing butterflies to mix for further upgrades. Still need more fireflies. Finally have some more luminous. With more luminous we can get these ones all up to tier 2 for the set. Let's do it. Yeah, we just want to see what the bonuses are, so. And yeah. Need a lot more frogs, in fact, to get the depth set up and running. Particularly because we still have one more piece to collect. I suppose if we do upgrade it, we can see what the final tier's cost is, and that might be helpful. Just to see what the material cost is past the obsidian frogs. Blue-white frogs is actually the top tier, and we have enough. Let's just do it. We'll be a little bottlenecked by the other frogs types, but we'll also be in much better shape for future fights in the depths that involve gloom. Speaking of which, Champion's Tunic, did we ever see upgrades for that? Or do we not have the materials? Light Dragon Scale. Interesting. Well, that's okay, we know how to track the position of the Light Dragon. In fact, maybe we should not complete the Master Sword quest until we have farmed this, because then we can track the position as much as we like, in theory. So basically the idea here is we just have to zap Zelda over and over. And she's totally fine with that. We'll need another one of Nature's scales. I have to keep that in mind along with Swift Violet. A lot of large charges in all of these ones. I think they're lower priority though. Yeah, I don't want to overdo the star fragments. Dinormal skill for the fierce deity. Now let's not do that until we know what else we need it for, perhaps. Yeah, like for example these. The wild set. As in the first game, does take the dragon scales. And probably the other dragon parts as well as you work your way up. So we may actually just leave this for now, depending on what we have. Oh, one Gipto wing off of this. That's unfortunate. We noticed that previously too. We still don't have enough for Snowglow. Because we actually need fire. Let's off us for that. Yeah, eventually we'll probably go Fierce Deity, perhaps, but we'll keep things as is for now, and at least we know what to look for. Also, berries down below in the wall, we really should take some. Treat this preciously, of course. 12 zonite bike. that I bet we can still get a lot of use out of. Okay, let's be careful about picking these up. Also, that reminds me, check the set. Disguise. And bone weapon proficiency, okay. Right, I kind of remember disguise. Unless the effect is much changed. Okay, let's try to get this without losing everything. Scary to all away. Pretty decent range on these at least. And let's go around for the third. We'll break some of this luminous. This would look the kind that come down. Oh, it's just gonna float around up there. Okay, there we go. And it's a rainy day. And the bike's still here, which is good. Anyway. I think what we'll do is call it at this point. That'll be a stream. We might want to come back to pick things up, but there are definitely locations where it's easier to draw batteries, so. Next destination is likely going to be over to the whirlpool and to the light route down here. Although we can very often get diverted, so. Also just one here that we haven't. Oh no, that's just this Rio Planto location. That's nothing. Round of Resurrection, actually. Or thereabouts. That's Shrine of Resurrection is here, but. Yeah, anyway, that's not a shrine. Alright. In that case, I think I'm gonna leave off for now. And we'll see what happens at the beginning of the next stream. Lots of places to go, lots of things to do. We got a good number of shrines down today. We'll have a lot more to come. The days ahead. Let's park it out a little bit here. What is this gravel wall? Oh, you can actually take it. But then you're chastised. Ah, yes, we remember these. The kid who sells them. Well, anyway, that's going to be it for today. Don't know if it's worthwhile to do any kind of micro raid anywhere else, but we'll decide that as we go. We'll hopefully be back tomorrow, although, again, are going a little bit late this week for a number of outside reasons. So, once again, thank you so much for joining me. And in some respects, it feels like we're barreling towards the finish. In some respects, it seems like there is just so much left to do. Which way will it go, I wonder? And how long will it take? We'll find out in the days ahead. In the meantime, have a wonderful time with whatever it is you're playing, or watching, or living through. And as always, everything well.